empty. So I have to make a character. What I do? Oh, I have to charge my fucking mouse. That sucks. I guess I'll just steal the cord for a little while. I want these iPods to stay safe. Are you still with what's her name? Was it Abby or something like that? Is it a player? There is no black people. What the hell? The hell was that sound? Odd.
Isn't it funny how one small decision can have consequences that ripple through history? Or are we victims of a predetermined path? Was it chosen for you the day you visited your favorite woods on your 10th birthday? Was it destiny that the royal family
You cannot warp there, because natural phenomena are disrupting the ship. Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
What's he in? I haven't done this in a while, D-scan. I don't like D-scan. I wish it was always up. I don't see a ship. Fuck, am I going to remake a character over and over again? Uh... I'm hitting a mod incompatibility thing, buddy. I have enemy lit reworked. Don't know if co-op will go well modded right now. can probably play modded solo. Co-op, I think, has... Oops. Let's play this MG Force now. I am trying to play co-op on Bellwright, and my friend is playing on his hard drive with mods installed, but I'm trying to play on GeForce Now. Can you even use Bellwright mods on GeForce Now? Okay. That I will need later, but I need the actual Steam client. What? What the fuck? Hopefully. Yeah. Getting them now. I just need to get my Steam client. Now, why is this not coming up? I need you to show me the store. Thank you. Let's go to Bellwright in community. I want to get the mods from the community store. Community. Bellwright. Bellwright. Discussion screen artworks. Is it the workshop? I don't know. Search Bellwright for enemy loot reworked mod. Oops. Enemy loot reworked. Subbed. Okay. Enemy loot reworked. Better ore mining. Oh, this is going to be a pain in the ass. Enemy loot reworked. Better ore mining. Sub. Increased arrow capacity. This is terrible. Increased ore capacity. Increased ore capacity. Oh, 90. There we go. Sub. Increased arrow capacity. Forestry. 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 Mini storage crate. Mini storage crate. Mini storage crate 10,000. Subscribe. Then the Iron Mine of Mythical Mysteries. Enhanced Bloomery. Enhanced Bloomery. Oops. Enhanced Bloomery, that's it. Then Enhanced Bloomery, then Enhanced Food Cellar. Wait, what happened there? No, go back to the workshop. Enhanced Food Cellar. Enhanced Food Cellar. Super Bag. Why don't you have a search for other ones at the top? You're dumb. So dumb to use this. Super Bag. Oops. Super Bag. Okay. Super Bag. Auto Harvest Resources. Oh, okay. Yeah, cool. So, subscribe. Auto Harvest Resources. Stackable Fish and Loot. Stackable Fish and Loot. Okay. Stackable Fish and Loot. No more burnt food. No more burnt food. I am modding Bellwright, by the way. That's what I'm doing. No more burnt food. Enhanced smelter. Enhanced smelter. Oh, my shoulder. Son of a bitch. It hurts so bad. My arm. Enhanced smelter. Faster construction. Faster construction. Faster construction. Enemy loot reworked. 15 mods. I downloaded the ones I see. Okay. Your favorites. My favorites need to correspond with his, I think. Oh, friends is items. No. Your favorites. Search criteria were found. Okay, so my stuff. Followed authors. Right? I don't know. I'm gonna hope that I think that's good. So now let's go to GeForce Now and try Bellwright. Okay, we got all 15. Please work. Please work. Please work. Well, maybe it will. Enemy loot reworked. Why aren't you typing? Discord won't let me type. Yes. A DC maybe. No, I'm here. I can't type, you fucking piece of shit. The fuck's wrong with you? You are screwed up or something. There. Yeah, that's what it says. I don't know. Might have somebody here and I'm not orbiting. Think I want to take drones off the fucking thing. Oh no, I don't want to take that over. Yeah. I can't actually get it to tell me a list of who I've favorited. It might be me. I don't know. So how do you... In the workshop... Files you posted, your favorites. X2 inventory, that's not... Yeah, I had a conflict. Auto harvest resources and mine a miss. This big. Can you make a bigger list? No. The page. 22 gigs on my C drive, but yep, the C drive, I don't know. Like a WinterStat C drive, it would be good to have this on the SSD, yeah. What's on my SSD? Yes. I want my C drive. Go. Yes, once human is sitting on my C drive. Let's move it. I don't know. I like having once human on my C drive. What else is here? It's Windrose. I have Windrose, so I can delete that. 7 Days dies sitting there. I don't really need it there, I don't think. Or well, I don't know. Yeah. I am likely to use that one, yeah. Over here, we got a couple of other things. I'm just like freeing up space. Okay, so should be okay. Yeah, stick it on my C drive. I just freed up a lot of space when I uninstalled Windrose. So yeah, should be okay. Yeah. %. I can run Bellwright and Eve at the same time. I doubt it really stresses the computer. Ooh, I'm getting another site. I'm also making like a lot of money in LP out here too. I would rather the steady money of LP and not chase these war grids, but I don't know. I suppose I could chase the war grids. What kind of frigate? I guess it would be a worm. Yeah, what kind of frigate could even do well in that thing? It would be a worm. I could go buy a worm. This was 99 LP. Are you 99 LP? Why 99 LP? 606. Is it 606? No, no, no. It's 2345. State Protectorate. Oh, 2345. 100 loyalty. Why? I don't know. Maybe this system. Yeah, it might be this system. I think I want to go back to one of the other ones now. I want to go back to Anato. I bet I got pops.
Warp drive active.
Stop. Yeah, I mean, I'm out of anomalies here anyways. So, yeah, jump.
Warp drive active.
What else do I have on my C drive? Like, I don't know. I like having one human on my C drive. Bellrice is kind of small, honestly. It's alright. In users, in here, we have app data, local, NVIDIA, the DX cache. That's everything, though. So, yep, it's actually once human is taking up my C drive, which is fine if I have enough room to stick like another 20 to 40 gig game on it, which I do. I should have gotten a better SSD when I bought the computer, but I didn't have enough money back then. I only had like $3,000 to work with. I couldn't really get the nice furnishings that I needed. Okay, go into anomalies. Oh, good, stuff popped. Go. Onoto was playing really
Warp
well.
drive active.
Yeah, I have 600 mil in faction warfare points, which is like this is paying just as well as like I would say the event probably pays better, but it's probably far more frustrating because you get competition, you get thieves, you have to hop around all over the systems looking for more sites, and while that's not an annoying process, I'm sorry, it is an annoying process. It's just you do it most autopilot. It's a lot of downtime. This is just a solid uptime. If you do it for 14 hours a day, it pays out billions, and I think that's actually more consistent, especially if it's going to give me event credit for doing it, which it is. I'm about to pull the apotheosis, and I'm already a quarter of the way through the event. And I've got another 21 days to do this. No, a little bit more, like 24, I think actually. So yeah, if we do, and this only took me 2 days to get a quarter of the way through it, so it'll slow down as it gets higher. No, I don't think it does slow down, actually. It's about the same. So, and at the end of it, you get a Praxis, which is a nice ship for finishing out. I'll probably just sell the Praxis because I don't really need to use the Praxis for anything. I didn't really like the Praxis in level 4s. It wasn't as fun as the Gila was. Gila is just mindless, and so is the Tristan, and so is the Algos. No, the Algos isn't mindless, but the Tristan is. The Tristan could do more damage, but it's a very, very tight fit. I think it's actually I should be flying a Vexor, which is or like a VNI, but I don't know, like the VNI. Vexors are cheap and they do a lot of damage, and that's probably what is the best Capsuleer? What's the best ship for Capsuleer Day? I guess I'll go ask. What's the best ship for Capsuleer Day? Oh yeah, I just go get my Gila. Defense grids. Super cheap, cap stable, large ancillary shield booster. It's a hack. Really? Tristan could just do this, huh? Okay, done. Coming in. This sucks that I had to download it, but it's alright. Play. Play. Could be that I needed to load in on the Steam client one time. Yes, allow. Donkey Crew. I need my snipping tool. Snip, snip, snipping tool. Is it a player? No.
To give the command to a drone requires you to have an active target.
Oh, do we have an issue? Your villagers can be assigned to 1 to 3 roles at any given time. A worker fulfills your crafting. A companion travels with you and follows your commands. A guard patrols and defends your settlement from danger. You can command your companions by giving them contextual orders with E. To harvest a move, try it yourself. E. It is vital that your villagers stay well fed. Going hungry will cause your companion to work as the guards stop what they're doing in order to find food. The better the food, the longer they work. Okay, so a quick game. Okay, so now I'm going to pop in and test this game on GFM one last time, see if it loads the virtual machines correctly this time. I don't know. I don't think it will, but, you know, you never know.
To give the command to a drone requires you to have an active target.
Ooh, maybe I got a good load. No. Recommended mods, huh? Unfortunate, because I don't want to play this on Steam. But I can. Then... But that is interesting, I think, because, I don't know, can I play Rust at the same time? Probably not. They'll lock me out due to EAC, I think. Can't play 2 games on Rust at the same time. So annoying. I will sell the Praxis on, ooh, yeah, all my settings. Alright, so borderless, 25. Frame rate cap is 120. Reflex, DLSS, DLAA is probably no good. Ultra performance for this game, maybe. No, maybe, I don't know. How about balanced? Yeah. Frame gen is off. We want NVIDIA. NVIDIA 2X. Image sharpening should be up. Custom quality preset. Texture. Shadow quality should be dropped immediately. Global Illumin. I want it on medium, probably. Screen space reflections, the global illumination I don't need. View distance doesn't need to be far in this game at all. Maybe down all the way, because I don't care. Yeah, like I don't really care. Visual effect quality, post-processing, foliage, and motion blur. Reflex and boost. DLSS. I think I want quality, actually. Yeah, there we go. And then, custom, low, medium, high. Let's start off at low. Yeah. And then give me... Or, I don't know, let's try medium, huh? Let's just try what it thinks medium is. And then I'll turn a couple things down, like shadows. Mediums, shadows to low, view distance, medium, sure. And then post-processing. Okay, that's much better choices. Okay, some choice changes need to restart to take effect. Yeah, I don't want to skip using the mods, I don't think. The second year Bellway is coming to a close. Time to pause, take a step back, reflect on all the hard work and progress. Yeah, cool. It is a beautiful game, yeah. Oh, cool. We got this. How much did I get? This was 10,000. 10,000 is fine. That adds up. So, especially if I'm unharassed, I actually don't mind doing this, and I'll convert rearguard systems and try to shut them out entirely.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
No, I'm too AFK to go to battlefields right now. I'll do it later. They're always running. It's all the same music composer, huh? He did New World and Bellwright. Every once in a while, you can almost hear, like, the New World in it. It's weird. Ultra? What? I mean... Oh, my phone's ringing. Excuse me for just a second. Hello? Hey. Okay. Me too. Nothing, go ahead. Yeah, I'm totally fine, yeah. Okay, well, you have a wonderful night. I'm here if you need me, okay? I love you, bye. Motion blur off. Some changes need a restart. Nope. Nope. I hit continue by mistake. Okay, something terrifying is happening.
That we have got to talk about today. Let me try to set this up and explain it. See, I was here in Denver a couple days ago. I was here on Tuesday, right? Tuesday. And as you guys know, I live in Colorado, right? I had taken some time off at home. I was trying to leave Tuesday, and my dispatcher had sent me a kind of weird text message. They said, hey, well, what they did was they sent me a load that was picking up in Fort Worth, Texas. And I said, did you mean to send that to me? I'm a long fucking ways away from Fort Worth, Texas. And he goes, yeah, Denver's dead right now. So head over there. We'll pay you for your empty miles because this truck don't move for free, baby. Nothing like that. So we had come to an agreement for what they were going to pay me to drive all the way to Texas fucking empty. The trucking terminology for that, in case I start using it and you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, is called deadhead. I don't understand why, because it's the trailer that's empty and the head's just fine. The head's alive and well. Speaking of, you'll just have to forgive my grimy appearance today. Apparently my AC has went out on my truck now, just in time for summer. Isn't that exciting? So, you know, that's my excuse today for looking like a fucking bum in the truck. Tomorrow I'll come up with a new one. But seriously, the shit went out. It stopped working. Back to the point. Shall we? And I said, man, that's fucking weird that they need me to go all the way to Texas to pick up a load. And the load was picking up in Fort Worth, just coming back to Denver. I got paid for the round trip. Fuck it. I'm happy. We're running empty, deadhead. Fucking, I'm light. I get good.
See how secure he sounds? He sounds secure in his job and secure in his money. He's not worried. He probably has a couple $100,000 in the bank account. He's not really worried, you know, and I envy him that. I've never had that my whole life. I tried. I did well, but I never did it very easily.
Fuel mileage? Fuck it. I'm a happy camper. Let's go ahead and do it. Sounds odd, but okay. Well, an interesting thing is today I'm driving back to Denver. It's about 11 a.m. right now as of time of recording this. And about 10 this morning, I noticed I haven't heard anything from the dispatcher on another load. That's kind of fucking weird, right? And I'm just kind of trucking, minding my business, pissed off because my AC's not working. My APU went out a few days ago, too. The truck's falling apart on me, my friends, right now. What a time to have mechanical problems while the trucking industry is going to hell. Fucking love it. Absolutely brilliant. But anyways, I don't think too much of it. Just minding my business, driving down the road when I see a load come through, right? Well, the weirdest thing is that load is picking up in near Kansas City. And I'm like, what the fuck are they doing? I'm in Denver. What the hell is going on? And shortly they follow that up with a message that says there's no freight in Denver. We need you to deadhead out to Kansas City. But once again, we'll pay you the empty miles. And it's just a short load going to Fort Worth, right? I might actually put in more miles deadhead on this entire load that they've said they're going to pay me. And what am I trying to say? Just to do like a short hop over to Fort Worth. And this got the little gears spinning in my head, my friends. I said, what in the fuck is going on here? This doesn't make any sense. And I know we've got one of those coping truck drivers in the comment section right now. And he's going, well, maybe you just need to find a better company. That's what you need to do. Because a lot of these people are very short-sighted. I'm sorry I said it, right? It's not necessarily as far as I can tell a company issue, but it is a small trend that I've been noticing for a little while that I told you guys about recently. Remember I told you recently that I used to haul a variety of things out of Denver, one of those being recycled cardboard. It goes out to Iowa, they recycle it and make it into new packaging. Yeah, apparently there's a whole index having to do with packaging when it relates to the economy that I don't know much about, but I've heard many commenters tell me about it. When you start seeing like the cardboard packaging industry decline, it means people aren't packaging as much shit, which is an indicator that the economy's about to fall. Well, or about to be in trouble at very least, right? And I've noticed I haven't hauled that fucking what's it called, cardboard, out of Denver for quite a fucking while, right? But I also used to haul a lot of dog food and pet food out of Denver. They got a big Purina plant in Denver, if anybody...
They do. It's right off I-70 and I-25. It stinks like hell. Oh, these graphics, they're not good. I don't know what to do to fix it either. NVIDIA custom Lumen. This, I don't know, something's wrong. Maybe it's the image sharpening. Oh, it is. There we go. It was the image sharpening. I got it. Okay. Oh, good. You let me do the same thing? Good. go so far away. You want to, like, well... You wanted water, I guess? Yeah. Research the small trap with the help of your new settler. Right, now it's running really well. And I want to bump stuff. Game's optimized, nice. Oh no, I guess I can direct the inventory. Oops. All of the rocks that was in my inventory disappeared. I don't know. Odd. Ooh, the sky looks good. God damn it, I don't like the looting. Oh, ouch.
I'm in the middle of a patrol. Greetings, hero. We are prepared for anything.
Oh, the looting is so annoying. Maybe lag. Okay. Takes 5 seconds to loot anything. Oh, am I still sitting at this place just capping? Yeah. Oh, food storage. Oops. There's like a village over here. Oh, I see.
Oi, oi, look what we got here. A big brave hero, eh? What can we do for you on this fine day, brave hero?
These are tough times we live in.
You put my weapon away. Keep putting the weapon away. It's so annoying. Ah, the combat's janky. Is there durability on my armor? No. $6.34. I'm making a lot of money doing this, so I don't care.
Warp drive active.
Man, this game is jankier than I remember.
Warp drive active.
Oh, look, I got 3 brackets for finishing that. I got a metamorphosis. 25 plex is good. That's like 200 million ISK. And, yep, I mean, great. Fucking sweet. Dude, I'm gonna get 75 plex from this. That's good. I don't know if I'll always keep my alt running. I don't really like playing 2 accounts on even unless I'm maining it. So, yep, might just let my sub lapse. Oh, she has gone alpha, apparently. It looks like her sub lapsed, actually. So, yeah. So, she's alpha. She can't get in, huh? Oh, yeah, I lost status on my second alt. Well, that sucks. I don't want to pay for 2 accounts anymore. Oh, it's a wolf. It'll just kill me. Did you aggro me? I think you did. Fuck. Oh, wood at 6 out of 10. Maybe the wood. It seems glitched, but okay. Saturday night. Fucking dicks.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
I got teleported all the way back. I lost all the loot. I've got to walk so fucking far now. Why did you do this to me? Not to walk for 10 whole minutes. 10 whole minutes. This is on my C drive, but I don't want it on my C drive. Well, I'll leave it running, but you know, for a day. But
To give the command to a drone requires you to have an active target.
upgrade rate harder. I can't I couldn't read what they're trying to say. It's annoying. I wonder what the patch notes were. I'm coming in. Coming in.
It smells like shit. It's a huge eyesore. It's ugly as hell. It's been there since the dawn of time. And as far as I understand it, the residents of Denver don't like the fucking thing, but it provides a lot of jobs, a lot of work.
Yeah, Purina. We love the Purina dog chow food plant up there at I-70. It stinks like hell for about a mile around. It's, you know, big, takes up a lot of space, but it gives a lot of jobs and puts a lot of money. And we all got dogs. We know that the pet chow's got to come from somewhere. You know, dog chow.
Work. And I haven't hauled much out of there either. But I told you that there's Old Reliable in Denver all the time. There's Old Reliable. We are the kings here in Denver, Colorado of just absolutely horrifying beer. Like the worst beer you can buy in the fucking country. We got Budweiser, we got Coors, allegedly, in my opinion. Whatever prevents me from catching a lawsuit right now, that's just my opinion of that shit beer that comes out of Denver. And I'm not saying all beer is shit. I'm not saying
no.
We've got some good beers, but that shit ain't it, right? But that was always Old Reliable, and I even talked in a video about that recently, about how I've noticed that I'm doing fine with the beer shipments out of Denver, and I linked that to a liquor distributor all over America that had a bunch of different places was closing down, and I said, yeah, because everybody's got to tighten up their wallets. They're buying the shit beer now. Well, we've got a situation, my friends. Even the shit beer is not moving out of Colorado enough for my company that I own the truck. I know that's confusing to a lot of people. I own the truck, and it's leased to a company. It prevents me.
I believe I'm done with this guy, but yeah, because he doesn't know about Colorado beer, which seems kind of ignorant to me. If you go anywhere around Denver, you'll see craft beer places with some of the best beer in the world. And yeah, including Budweiser. Well, we don't have Budweiser. We've got Coors. He thinks Budweiser comes from Colorado, but no, Budweiser, as I recall, is Anheuser-Busch, and that's Busch Gardens. That's Pennsylvania, I think. Where is Budweiser located? Right? Oh no, they're in St. Louis, Missouri. So it's 1850s. So they're Missouri. So Budweiser is Missouri. But Colorado has Golden, and Golden is a town that's got the Coors Brewery, and Coors was a really big beer for a long time.
Me from having to do all the paperwork and all the bullshit, and they take a cut of it, and then I, for the most part, just drive my truck.
You know, I like the taste of Coors. The problem is they don't make it strong enough. It's like 5%. And honestly, if they were to make it worse, it would change the recipe and it probably wouldn't work. So, you know, so it's always this crappy 3.2 to like 5% beer. And yeah, it'll get you drunk if you drink 12 of them or 15 of them or whatever, but that's what it takes. It fucking sucks. And so like I used to fuck with Coors when I was a kid in the summer when it was hot because you could get a good 6-pack of Coors for like $7 or whatever. And you know, so for like $1.25 you could have summer beer in the fucking heat because Colorado gets fucking hot. And like, you know, so but that was when I was young. Then I learned that we've got so many fucking amazing breweries. Like my favorite is New Belgium, which is who makes Voodoo Ranger. They're in Boulder. To me, they're the best brewers of all time. I've had so much beer, and I really feel that, you know, Voodoo Ranger is the best out there for me. I'm a sucker for that particular ale. So, yeah, so, you know, it to each their own, but Colorado is a really strong beer city, one of the strongest beer cities in the world, short of like Germany. But I mean, you know, and we have a lot of beer money because we have a lot of microbreweries. We are a microbrewery state. It's all over the place. At Red Hook Brewery, there's all these like crazy, like, you know, Colorado Divide, National, what is it, Continental Divide or something. There's like there's a Divide beer that's super fucking good. There's, you know, there's all the New Belgiums like Blue Moon and Voodoo Ranger. See what I'm saying? There's like even pedigrees in the beers, and we are a competitively microbrewery city, and he is an ignorant trucker. He is ignorant because, and there's a reason for this. Brewing beer in Mile High is brewing beer in Mile High is different because it's a mile high. It's 5,280 feet in the air. We have all kinds of 5280 culture. There's even a really good magazine called 5280 that I really love to read. Actually, I love 5280. I used to subscribe to it. But anyways, what the fuck was that? The fuck was that? The fuck was that? I have all this stuff on me. What was that? It was west? Yeah, it is west, yes. 250, some kind of base raid, some kind of raid 250. Okay, so I'm putting away everything I have except for kits, and I'll make some bandages and then go over there. I want to grub this. I want to come up because I doubt he'll realize I'm there. I'll lose a custom here, so I really don't need to use this many bullets yet. And let's go let's go grub a raid. Sounds like it's over. Nope. What is going on there? No, it's a fight. No, it's excavator. gonna switch up to the Tommy because I need, or the MP5 because I need the range. Where's the MP5? There it is. I need. God damn! I wish I had an ADS. So annoying. Okay, I'm MP5. I'm loaded. Gotta get my health up. Oh, I shouldn't go out this way, huh? I'll take the crappy horse. I'm coming in back up Tay here.
Skyleaf, please.
Good job. Did you get him?
Got it. That was purge, so this is gonna be gonna be fucked.
Oh yeah, we got like maybe a confrontation here. Okay. Did you get him?
Yeah, I killed
Yeah,
him.
you just get him. Nice, nice. Yeah, it started off with a rocket launcher. I was like, what the fuck is that? Like, what?
Any of your stuff, so.
We can just try our best to grub it. I mean, that's the best we can do. But with only 4 of us on, it's not going to work out very well.
Yeah,
like
he was
how they
running
added the
fucking. That dude,
mortar system.
he was fucking running heavy pot, dude.
Oh, he's a virgin then. Okay. What? Do you know what they're running or like running for?
No, they haven't started XCAV yet. Well, we just heard them
Oh,
fucking
so they're just-
killing all the
just clearing it then.
scientists.
Oh, so no,
But there's- There's definitely at least 2. I'm going back. I just depoted that shit.
Yeah, I needed a ADS.
I'll try my best.
I'm
but-
MP5. And I also need meds.
Has your game just not been working?
Who's?
You.
Oh no, I'm mold. I can't fucking see straight.
Oh.
Yeah,
Hell
not
yeah,
a good, not a
John.
good time to be playing Rust, but you know we
Yeah, you're
fucking ball
fine.
anyway.
Fuck it, we ball. There's a new base right
What,
on
you
top
high?
of XCAV. Overlooking
very
XCAV
true.
collectors. Oh, yep, I see minis flying away.
There's so many new bases.
Yeah,
on the
this
island.
maybe once a week if you're lucky. Me maybe being drunk on this game. I'll probably end up going to bed in like an hour or so anyway. So.
Hold on, we got a mini flying in?
Oh, yep. I'll try to get to the roof here.
Nope, we're good. No, not on
Rust's
base.
got fucking LMG turrets, so you should be fine.
I'm in XCAV right now. Oh, they live. Who the fuck is this living on top of this base in XCAV? Oh, dude, they're deep. Holy sh. Oh, fuck, I'm dead.
You're dead?
Oh, you got fucking tripled.
Yep, purge.
You shouldn't be so bad then, should you?
Holy fuck. Well, they all just wear fucking black kits and it's fucking dark out. Also, I have no clue what I had in my secondary backpack, so that's scary.
It's
saw
fine.
I saw my
You definitely
standard
haven't got
backpack
rockets or anything.
drop. No. All rockets are in boombox. I know it's
If you
not.
need, you can
It's
take the
probably.
kit off my
Oh shit! It's probably charcoal.
Oh, that's fine. We got a bunch of wood.
We can make more of
So
that.
yeah, I think Purge has a base watching the collectors, a full ass fucking like full base.
They're like
Just
content.
on
It's
the
fine. We can just we live like 3 grids away from it. We can just raid it.
true.
I mean, you guys wanna raid
I
it
saw
tonight?
4 minis. I saw 4 minis land on top of that base, and then I got tripled by that fucking kid. Hell yeah, dude.
Okay, no.
I mean, if you want, we can hit it tonight.
No, we need people. If we're doing any kind of raid, we need fucking people on.
Oh, I'll see if Clouds and Twizzy are gonna get on. I joined the call
Twiz,
earlier.
Twiz just logged off like 40
Yeah,
minutes
I know.
ago.
I was in call with him. I was at the pub. I went to fucking ran call and I was like, "What are you doing, Twizzy? What are you doing?" We're missing Twizzy, and I honestly don't know what he said. It was too loud.
Cloudy's already in bed because I think him and Twiz both have
Yeah.
to work tomorrow.
I'm here
Is it
tonight.
tomorrow? Sunday?
Yeah, tomorrow's Sunday.
Wow. These motherfuckers work every fucking day.
Mini going to the Mini going north.
Oh god, yeah, no, I'm
Yeah,
probably-
no, they're both at home, both in bed, both active for like an hour ago. So yeah, they're both asleep.
I don't know if I'm gonna go fuck with Burge anymore.
I
That
might get
message
off in
12.
like 4 hours.
I messaged Clouds and I said, well, he messaged me and he said, "What are you doing?" I said, I'm a drink," and he said, "Oh, it sounds. I'll just go to bed then."
Get Isaiah
Yeah,
on.
he's going to bed.
Dog, he won't fucking play.
Tell his ass to. I told him to get on.
I'm ordering a fucking pizza right now. Is what I'm doing.
Oh my god,
That
I'd fucking kill for a
back
pizza.
bitch.
Yeah, sounds pretty fucking good, doesn't it?
It does. A cheesy one,
Order from Kirkland.
really cheesy one.
Ranch is the sauce. Then you got chicken,
Yup.
bacon, jalapenos, and hot
Oh yeah, that
sauce.
sounds good. That's really
good.
good.
That does sound good. I don't like chicken on pizza, but all the rest of it's good.
Honestly, when
just
you
a
order a pizza,
chicken-
you have to just get cheese. Cheese,
Chicken bacon
cheese,
ranch with
cheese.
jalapenos and hot sauce. That's
Actually,
what it
chicken
is.
bacon is good. That's a good combination.
Cheese, and cheese.
Why is it $10?
Because they realize you're a fucking freak. That's what it is.
$10
Know
for
what
a
it
pizza?
is.
That sounds cheap.
No, I'm using my Domino's free pizza.
Oh, yeah. I used to love doing that. Yeah.
Because delivery.
Papa John's is dope like that because they come from Colorado. So you like, we got Papa John's when they were really new and really good. Like we were the
Okay,
first ones to get them.
rewards. My rewards.
How do they get a
60
coffee
coins.
stain on here?
Upgrade to a specialty for only $3. Okay. I'm doing that.
Fix these chains.
Now is it $3 fucking or is it fucking $5? Okay, it is.
There's
We're
a
good.
scrap heli just buzzing the hill.
Yep. Purge is on.
Purge is a pretty
Full-fledged.
deep team.
They're real deep.
Have you guys made enemies with them, or like?
Whoa, my store's a delivery minimum? Fuck.
Once they're enemies, but they will want to come for us.
Oh,
There's a raid on
shit.
island.
Oh, are the boys getting raided? Hell yeah.
I wish it wasn't dark, but I guess I have a night vision goggle. I'm gonna go get it. I don't know
I'm
if I
just
should.
sitting here, I'm just sitting here fucking growing berries to make Ortiz. That's all I'm doing.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna lose your MP5, but I know what's gonna happen. It's gonna be like 5 people, and I'll just get
just
single.
one rocket, which is kind of weird.
No, yeah,
I'm
never
waiting
mind,
to
yeah.
see if Farva ends up starting XGov.
That's what I heard at XCAV was a single rocket.
I mean,
Oh,
either
no,
way,
that
we
was-
can just
that
we
was
can
on the
just keep
island.
running over with these
was it?
bays. It's
Oh,
not
okay.
going to cost us anything.
True, we could just grab
mean,
the fuck out of this.
No gun's gonna cost us anything. We can make them
Yeah,
with resources.
yeah. I'm used
I
to the
think I
old
could
style
spot
where
them for you, guys.
like losing kits really sucks, but you guys have like 3x. It's easier.
What we have.
I mean, you
already-
can You can autocraft through the tier 3 upgraded, where it makes 2 AKs out of the cost of 1. So it's a get
We already have
get one
7
free.
AKs sat in a normal god box with a bunch of LRs. Like, you can just take.
I'm just saying, you can run kids infinitely.
Yeah. When you hear me out, we can. It's the night time. We could just go over with MVGs and just fucking LR the fuck out of them.
That's what I'm
Turning
doing.
day right now.
Oh, is it turning day?
Turning
I thought
day.
it was turning night.
Oh no, my bad. Other way. They all have NVGs, so just be aware of that.
Yeah, you can slash S it anyway, so you can slash shop it. It's not
Huh?
so much. Slash shop it.
Oh, you can just buy it.
Slash shop. Yeah, you can just buy MVGs anywhere, so it's only unfortunate thing about the server. I mean, I need to start open car anyway, so it'd be just be used. But
I'm gonna take a fucking.
I want.
I'm gonna take a pumpy with some fucking instant ammo.
I won't be much help anyway, but.
Killing scientists.
What's up?
My eyes are burning and I can't look at it for 20 minutes.
Do you know the prime they use for the counter?
What the fuck are we listening to?
Oh my,
what?
She
Dimitri.
sounds
Mute that bitch.
She sounds fucking fuming, man.
She does sound pissed.
Yeah,
I don't know what you did, but
angry.
you fucked something up.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh shit! It was instant. What the fuck was that?
They are.
It was at the door. I was at the door, and he hosed me.
They are about the same play level as you guys. Yeah.
They're the same what?
Like play level.
Maybe I can get my
play
body.
level.
I don't.
Let's say skill level.
Yeah.
But I don't know why he was watching our door. He should be watching excavation. The fuck is that?
Oh,
yeah,
God,
they're weird like that. I mean, we've reported them like 50 times over, and nothing's happened. So
he's not gonna be able to find
There's
the body. I don't think. I don't know.
there's nothing you can do about it.
Oh shit! I need to finish ordering my pizza.
There's nothing you can do about it. Like,
yeah,
they won't get banned. They've been reported like 50 times over by people who have like pretty much paid for the server. They're not banned still, so clearly they don't think they're cheating. They just think they're good. Some of them anyway.
Oh! I see one. There's one on me.
there is.
He's a hazzy. I think he just looted your body.
Oh, my body was up further. I thought it was by the door.
No, it was. He just ran past me.
Oh, okay. I'm naked. I guess I better get a kit. I've got guns. I've got guns right in the courtyard.
Good. I'm just gonna try and rob this fucking stash. Oh, okay. No, he's sitting by He's just sitting behind a rock waiting for us to push up.
Yeah.
This kid's wild.
Yeah.
You'll have to run like round to like the shop at V.
That's fucking wild. Well, that's where that base is in V9W9 on top right of corner of V9. Yeah, I'm not fucking with that. I'm just gonna I'm just gonna keep farming.
You know what? There's a bunch of black dots at fucking V11 top right.
Oh,
yeah, there's a ray. I've heard like 4 rockets something.
God, I gotta finish my fucking
But only 4.
Here. Damn, dude, I have a minimum order of $14. I don't want to spend that much money. I just want a fucking free pizza. Am I gonna have to drive up there and pick up my goddamn pizza?
Yeah, that's how they work. You get sold like another $20. It's annoying.
What's this? How much is this pasta? Maybe we'll just do that. God damn, I'm still... Oh, no, I am at the fee. Because it's fucking $17. Holy shit.
Yeah, they've raised the prices so much.
I guess I'm going to go pick up some pizza.
I step away here. I'll be back.
Carry out. I Guess I'm gonna go pick
I'm
this
putting attachments in Boombox, by the way, because they just take up so much space, and Boombox isn't gonna fill 5 boxes until we get loaded. So.
Alright.
Okay. I am going to worry about dinner and my cat. I'm gonna worry about dinner and my cat. Gonna be gone here like 5:10.
You're good.
Yeah.
I just ordered pizza.
You're alone. I'm gonna log out, I guess.
Alright.
Just for protection.
Yeah, John, how long are you gonna be on for?
Until I'm sober enough to go to sleep. So.
You wait
right
till
now,
you're sober to go to sleep? That's fucking wild.
Otherwise, I'll wake up horrible.
Hey, good timing. Dinner time. Dinner time, sissy. You ready? Mew. Yeah, you're special kitty. Let's give you some love, huh? How you doing there, special K? You doing okay? You think about dinner? You got a good internal clock, sissy. You know when it is, huh? Yeah, meow. Okay. Hey, mine's getting a little bit better. I'm able to do this. Yeah. Yep, I'm gonna feed you, kitty. Don't you worry. That's the MP5, but I got the MP5 from. There you go, kitty. That's good. You a happy kitty? I'm gonna do your water. So, what should I have for dinner? This. Put some stuff. All right, vegan tikka masala. I should take the recycle, but I don't want to. I need my knife. Yeah, that's all good stuff. And then we'll do corn in a bowl. I have to wash this bowl. Now, PvP or is it PvE? That's PvP, I think. Is he attacking me? Yes, it is. It is Obsibelskos and a Breacher. Okay. Orbit. Keep it range 15. Is he healing? No, I just stopped the damage stopped. Nice. I wasn't ready, of course. I was getting my food ready. Why is the damage stopped on this guy? I melted his shield, but oh well. Oh, it's a breacher, yeah. Good fight, buddy. Good fight. He's making dinner. Interesting fight. I won one, I lost one. Well, no, I won. Well, I've capped like 10, and I've killed somebody, and now I've lost one. So it's like an interesting day. It's starting to sort of feel like a football season or something. You don't totally win all the time, you know, but you're really happy when you do win. Yeah, did you have good dinner? Maybe I should give you some treats. You want some treat? Would you come back here for some treat? You want some treat, kitty? Yeah, you want just a couple of treats? No? Okay. Just offer. She didn't take it. I think she's full. Okay, so back into the next Tristan. I've got like 20 of them sitting here, so who cares? Yep, back it in. Get it in there. Backing on up. Ensure. And ensure. Why is that sound opening? Or sound? Why is that making a sound? The fuck? Oh, I opened Project Discovery. Wait, I didn't know you can mute Project Discovery. Wait, can you always mute Project Discovery? That would make it much, much better for me. That was faction warfare? No, that's doing something else. Oops. So stop. No, stop. No. Okay, so I am trying to ensure. No, I don't need to ensure, but oh yeah, I was trying to do Project Discovery, which should be I have it on. Oh, here we go. That's why. It's not bound. So we open this, and then we do the fitting bit window. Or maybe F10. Oh, really? No, I opened something and it stopped it from making noise. What was it? Maybe that? Oh, the sound. It's so fucking bad. Why do you do this? There. I got it. And I could just run Project Discovery without that terrible fucking sound. It was the ship tree. I opened the ship tree and it stopped the terrible sound of the Project Discovery. That's an amazing fucking discovery. There, that was perfect actually how I did it. Almost perfect. Yeah. Oh, look, I don't know. Can I minimize? Yeah, if I minimize and then I bring it back, it stays quiet. Look. Oh, no, it doesn't. Oh, really? No, it didn't mute it. There. Quiet. Hey, kitty. You want some treat? You want some treat for dessert, kitty? Yeah, you want some treat? I'm going to give you just 2 treats, okay? Just 2 of them. But, you know, okay? 2 treats for kitty. You ready? Here you go, kitty. Good kitty. Then you make the noise again, don't you? You're so annoying. Why can't you mute this? Please. Please allow me to mute Project Discovery. Oh, yeah, my dinner's halfway done. I've got to cook some other stuff, but here we go. So now, this bowl, I was washing it, will wear my... This comes out. And the rest of this corn in there. Okay. Good. Rule this one out. I like adding corn to the meals too. It's good deal. Time's going faster now. It's weird. 4 minutes? No, we're gonna go 3 minutes. You wanna go outside? You can. I want that outside, I'll tell you. Wanna go outside? You can. You just get some water. Yeah. Okay. Good kitty. You don't have to if you don't want to. I am going to go back to where I was because it's very quiet. Yes. Okay, up we go. More faction warfare. I got really good progress on the fucking unlock, but I've got 10 faction warfare complexes to do.
Autopilot engaged.
Truck, right? And I leased my truck on.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Boy, none of this looks interesting to me anymore.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
Helicopter prison escapes, way more common than you think.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
That's how you escape from prison. The easiest is a helicopter. I like Reb Maisel. I think she's amazing.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Rebuttal Podcast, where we break down case law, comedy, and chaos in the legal field. I am your host, Reb Maisel, and I just finished recording an episode where I bawled my eyes out. So if anything's going on with my makeup or my face, just ignore it. I bawled, okay? But this episode is going to release first because it's less aggressive, okay, dramatic and upsetting. This one is going to release on Thanksgiving. Woo! Happy Thanksgiving. Have a great time with your friends or family. And if you're not able to be with friends or family, or maybe if this holiday season brings up some bad feelings for you, makes you feel alone or lost or a little bit empty or numb in the world, know that you take up space in the world because you deserve to take up space in the world. You and your value is not defined by how others treat you. You and your value is defined by how you treat other people and how you move in the world and how you treat the lives and souls and causes and little life that you have and that you care about. And no matter how few people you see on this Thanksgiving holiday, or no matter how many people you see and love and cherish and get to spend time with, your value is great and large and beautiful. You are meant to be loved and you deserve to feel loved, and a national holiday shouldn't make you feel less loved because it's just a regular day. And my birthday is November 26th, and so this episode will come out a day after my birthday. So just pretend like it's my birthday, and it has nothing to do with you and everything to do with me. Just want you to know that I appreciate you beyond measure, beyond words, and yeah. Shoot me a message, shoot me a comment. I love seeing them. Your words mean the world, and I hope that my voice can be a friend and a hand to hold in your dark, crappy moments sometimes, or even just your boring moments. I have spent many a time in my life on some rough days listening to podcasts or YouTube videos or shows just to feel like someone else is in the room with me. So if I am that person, I'm honored to be with you. Love you so much. Hope you listen whenever you can. So if you have been listening to me so far on YouTube, watching me really on YouTube, and notice that there's something
like
going
Red
on with my
Maisel
sweatshirt and it looks really sick and cool, that's because my merch is coming out. Let's go. And of course, in relation to my merch, that means Rebuttal Podcast merch. Yep, absolutely. This is one piece. You are going to see all of them very soon. They are going to launch ideally the first week of December, so you guys can get them for yourselves for the holidays. You can ask for them for the holidays. I made them as reasonably priced as possible. There are only a few items that are on the higher price side because I knew that they were quality, and I got samples and felt them with my hands and said, okay, yes, that is worth the price that we are setting them at. But these, okay, for example, are awesome. I love these so bad. There's so many different kinds. I love it. Okay, this is just one singular sweatshirt. I will be showing you guys all of them very soon. Not in this episode on Thanksgiving, but absolutely in next week's episode. I worked hard on these. I wanted to love them. I wanted them to be something that I would buy in a heartbeat. Every single design, every single one. There's no minimum order count. So like if 2 people order these, great. I don't think 2 people order them. I hopefully think a few more people will. The reason why I'm hoping for that isn't because I'm like money, but because I just want people to be able to like buy something cute, you know, like and rep it. And I know that Rebuttal Podcast stuff, like a lot of you are such loyal, awesome listeners and would love this kind of stuff. If people who aren't watching on YouTube are wondering what my sweatshirt says, my crew neck sweatshirt, okay, it says "Shut Up, Lawyer Up," and it has a very cute Lady Justice on there, and then a Rebuttal Podcast under it. Love. This is like the simplest design. I have so many designs on there that like are funny and great. So I hope you enjoy them. I know everyone's gonna be in the comments like, why would you even breadcrumb us with this when the link isn't live? Because I can't keep a damn secret outside of attorney-client privilege to save my life. So know that they are going to be coming out the first week of December, but you guys are the first to know. Put it on your calendar. But
I like what you said about secrets. Secrets are no fun. Secrets hurt someone.
And in the episode that's going to come out the first week of December. Okay, so that Thursday. This episode is going to be an easy one. Easy in the sense of my legal mind and just brilliance, right? That you all listen to me for. Haha.
What I do.
Not really going to be required or put to the test too much.
Stargate.
Because I actually wanted to share this page with you that I stumbled upon in doing my research on laws in other countries, in Germany, for example, where the act of escaping from prison itself is not a crime. In America, it is. So if you escape from prison and you are captured and brought back, you will then likely be charged and convicted of that escape, right? That's illegal. You're not allowed to escape from prison, and then more time will be added onto your sentence. In other countries, like Germany, if you escape from prison successfully and then eventually are brought back, the actual act of escaping isn't a crime. So you will just be captured and then required to serve whatever the remainder of your time was for whatever crime you did previously that got you sent to prison, right? But no more time is going to be added on. This is because it is seen as an act, it is seen as human nature to want to escape from a confined experience, situation, state. It is seen as a natural condition of the human form to want to be free. Well, they don't charge and convict people for actually doing that, though they will send you back to prison if you haven't finished serving your time. So in doing my research into the laws on prison escapes not being illegal in other countries, I stumbled upon the very interesting and very Reb Maisel Rebuttal Pod branded fact. Okay, like you're fucking kidding. It sounds like I'm making this up.
No, I don't think so.
For my own enjoyment, because it relates to things that I talk about a lot, but I'm not. Helicopter prison escapes. Prison escapes accomplished and succeeded by means of a helicopter are apparently very prevalent, very common, and countries have had to take affirmative, very strong measures to try to combat how good people have been at doing them, accomplishing them, which to me sounds insane. A helicopter?
Yeah, what do? You just come in with an unmarked helicopter. You don't talk to anybody. You stay a while. You zoom down to the prison yard. You prearrange the time. I'm coming tomorrow at 10 a.m. Don't fuck up. Don't miss it. When's your yard time? It's 10:15 every morning. All right. I'll be there at 10:20. 5 minutes to get out in the center of the yard, and I'll land. There'll be a couple guys with me. They'll be holding machine guns. They'll aim at the other prisoners that try to get on the helicopter. We're going to board you, and we're going to leave.
Is the least subtle way you could possibly depart from a location. Parody has been done on how outlandishly audacious and loud and egotistical it appears and seems to be like, I'm out of here, got a blast, and hop on a heli. They're loud, right? They are built to be loud and also built to kill you. As all of you know, I've told you a million times, don't get on a helicopter. In at least several episodes of this podcast and double the amount of TikTok videos, right? I can't say it enough, okay? Don't get in a helicopter. But apparently, prison escapes by helicopter, just another reason helicopters get the side eye from me is like, nobody's taking a plane, right? To get out of, you don't have a runway for that, to get out of prison, right? Or a jail. But apparently, there are helicopters in the proximity of a prison and able to at least hover or land somewhere on prison grounds at the time when the people who arranged for it are there to hop on and leave. The amount of questions that you're probably asking yourself, and I also ask myself, are going to be answered. Because I found that they are so prevalent, these helicopter escapes are so prevalent around the world, that there's an entire Wikipedia page just for it, dedicated to them. And I'm just going to read it to you. It's the Thanksgiving episode. Have some joy in your heart. Let me take a look.
Helicopter prison escapes.
Have someone else do the work. Okay? Enjoy it with me. We'll enjoy it together. perfect. There have been multiple prison escapes where an inmate escapes by means of a helicopter. One of the earliest instances was the escape of Joel David Kaplan, nicknamed Man Fan, on August 19th, 1971, from the Santa Marta Acatitla in Mexico. Kaplan was a New York businessman who not only escaped the prison, but eventually got out of Mexico and went on to write a book about his experience called The 10-Second Jailbreak. You're kidding. Unfortunately, gotta hand it to him because, my God, that's a flex. France has had more recorded helicopter prison escape attempts than any other country, with at least 11. One of the most notable French jailbreaks occurred in 1986 when the wife of bank robber Michel Vajour, Nadine, studied for months to learn how to fly a helicopter. Using her newly acquired...
She wanted to save her husband? That's love for you.
She rented a white helicopter and flew low over Paris to take her husband from the roof of his fortress prison. Vajour was later seriously wounded in a shootout with police where he was shot in the head and his wife was arrested. Unfortunately, that would be so much cooler if she wasn't doing it for a man. Coming from a woman who's currently very much in love with and dating a lovely man who is currently in the kitchen just made me Japanese sweet potatoes mashed, beautiful, gorgeous, perfect. He makes me vegan food all the time. Love him so much. I do feel that there is almost zero, if not zero. I'm going to pause it to say there's zero, okay? Try to prove me wrong. How about that?
She's got a good man, right on.
There are zero situations, let's say in the last 50 years, okay, where a relationship that is loving and caring and perfect, something to be proud of, something inspiring, has culminated in a woman helping a man escape from prison. I feel like breakout type of prison escapes where a woman is involved in the outside, right? Like the girlfriend or the wife or the mother or whatever is like helping someone escape. Like it's never, you look into it a little bit and you're like, oh, right? You're like, like no one's jealous of these people's relationship, love or lack thereof for each other. So that's why I'm always hesitant. Like Nadine, girly, that's so cool. You learned how to fly a helicopter to escape your presumably deadbeat husband from prison. Amazing. Nadine, let's maybe use those skills for something better. For something, right? Do it for yourself, maybe. Stop doing everything for someone else. Do things for yourself. Please. For once. Please. Thank you. Maybe that's a controversial take, but whatever. The record.
No, you just don't love like that. I love like that. You don't feel deep feelings like that. But when you really love somebody, you'll move the whole heaven and world for them.
For most helicopter escapes, which this is insane.
I would do that. I would learn how to fly a helicopter from then springing out goddamn cloud candy from prison.
Goes to convicted murderer Pascal Payet, who has used helicopters to escape from prisons in 2001, 2003, and most recently, 2007. Pascal, still alive today, is a French criminal who gained notoriety for his most daring prison escapes using hijacked helicopters. Pascal was initially sentenced to a 30-year jail term for a murder committed during the robbery of a security van in 1997. He, as I said, holds the record for planning the most number of escapes by helicopter. He is married and has 2 children. Presently, he's on parole. King, I'm sorry, what? That's kind of tough. Stargate. Wow. Not only did Pascal Payet escape successfully from French prisons 3 times using hijacked helicopters, his first escape from prison in 2001 led to him not being captured. Like this was successful in every way, shape, and form. It wasn't even that he just, escaped for 10 minutes successful and then brought back in like our boy, 2-monther Arizona inmate David Kramer, who escaped from prison using a fake court order given to officials saying, hey, let me out, and they let him out, and then he just chilled for 2 months and he's brought back in. That's still considered a successful escape because he was out for 2 months. Pascal is true to this. He is not new to this. All right, his first prison escape, helicopter hijacked, 2001, he got away. 6 days later, his accomplice, Frederic Impoko, was captured and brought in for questioning in Paris, but they still didn't catch Pascal, our boy. On April 14th, 2003, yes, almost 2 years after he escaped and authorities couldn't find him, he organized a helicopter escape from the Lunes prison. This time of his 3 homies, like his 3 buddies. He went back via hijacked helicopter to get his bros. He said no man
That's
left
what
behind.
you do. That's
That
what
is,
you do.
I'm so sorry to say, kind of a slay.
That's what you do.
Not even kind of, very much a slay. Very much giving. That's badass. I need a movie made about this man immediately. Tom Cruise, get on it. I hate to say it, but it has to be him. Because you know there's some stunts in this. You know there's some crazy shit going on. Please, I am begging you, Tom Cruise. Someone send this to his whoever. Agent, publicist, somebody, okay? While you take a pause from the Scientology and the being a bad father and a horrible husband, ex-husband, and the really incredible movie making and your dedication to the craft, yada yada, right? Because there's always pros and cons to everybody. Yeah, you need to get on this before you die. Thank you. Because Pascal Payet, yeah, badass. That counts as his second like prison escape, okay, that he was involved in, whatever. Yeah, unfortunately, because he went back for his homies, which, you know what I mean, I'm sure he was like, no regrets. We go down together. They were captured 3 weeks later. Him and his 3 homies, okay? Unfortunate. RIP. Such a bummer. I'm sure there are people in France who like low-key rooted for him. If not, then I'm so sorry, okay? Fine. But he was sentenced in January 2005, okay, after those prison escapes, period. He was sentenced to 30 years in prison for murder in connection with the 1997 armored car hijacking in somewhere in France. This sentence was upheld in May 2006 following an appeal by July 2007, because of his notoriety. Payet was one of the most closely surveilled prisoners in France and was never kept at the same prison for more than 6 months. Also a flex. I'm sorry. That you are that much of a problem, that's crazy. He had been officially classified as a French phrase that I can't pronounce. I'm sorry, I'm not even going to try. I took Spanish my whole life. I don't want to butcher it in ways that's just more offensive than me just not saying it. Or what the term means, a prisoner under especially high surveillance and placed in solitary confinement. Despite these measures, on July 14th, 2007, taking advantage of Bastille Day celebrations, 4 masked men hijacked a helicopter from the Cannes Mandelieu airport. They used it to free Payet from his solitary confinement in a prison in Grasse. What a guy, right? He has a reputation where people are like, I'm going to bat for you, war for you, battle for you. Masked men in helicopters. I'm sorry, this is it's giving a little mafia mob boss in ways that nobody knows about. Why does no one know about this? Do people know about this? Am I the only one finding out about this? Well, y'all are finding out about it again. Okay, I don't care. The helicopter landed sometime later at Brignoles. If I'm butchering these, I'm sorry. 38 kilometers northeast of Toulon, France, on the Mediterranean coast. Payet and his accomplices then fled the scene, and the pilot was released unharmed. So it was a hijacked helicopter, you're kidding. 2 days after his escape, a European arrest warrant was issued against him. Payet was captured. Bummer. I'm not saying bummer because I think that people shouldn't, be held responsible for their crime. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Rebuttal Podcast, where we break down case law, comedy, and chaos in the legal field. I am your host, Reb Maisel, wearing another piece of our merch. This crew neck says Miranda Rights. Our Miranda...
Please join me in welcoming the 49th Vice President of the United States of America, Kamala Harris.
And your leadership. Let's sit down and talk. Hi. Okay.
Hey, looks like they're ready. Well, Vice President Harris, welcome back to the battle-born state.
Thank you. Hi, I've seen many friends.
You've been to Nevada many times over the years, though. You're no stranger to Nevada.
Oh, Nevada's my first cousin.
But let's catch up. Fill us in. How have you been, and what have you been up to?
Oh, thank you. I am well. All things considered, I am well. Doug is well and sends his best to everybody. Our kids are well. I've been traveling a lot, and I've had this real need to just listen. And so I've been traveling our country and listening to a lot of folks, and that's been good. It's been good to do. It's there's a lot of suffering, we know, and fear, and all of the emotions that one rightly feels when they see the brutality and the injustice of what we have witnessed. But I will tell you, in my travels, there's a lot that should give us hope also, and renew our faith in what is possible, especially when we, like we are doing this afternoon, sit together as a community of people who care and who love and who fight for what's right and who maintain an understanding that anything that we stand for is worth fighting for, and we stand for a lot, and we're up for a good fight.
Thank you. A few of us have been traveling the state and doing just that. And I think that's really important.
Yeah.
Oh, well, you recently gave a speech where you said we need a post-Trump vision, specifically calls for a revival of the American dream. And you are speaking to my heart here. I am a die-hard believer in restoring the American dream because my family lived it.
Yeah.
So can you talk to us about what that looks like?
Well, let's start with this. Look, for far too many people in our country, the American dream is not real. And in fact, for many people in their lived experience, it's what they would consider an American myth. And we have to be honest about that. So in my travels, I've been spending a lot of time, for example, in the South. I was in Jackson, Mississippi. And what I've been doing is meeting with, in particular, nonprofits and meeting with the folks that they serve. And so I met this woman, got to know her, and I went grocery shopping with her. She is a mother of 3 children. She receives SNAP benefits. She likes to do hair, but she needs a license, so she's putting herself through cosmetology school. Her weekly budget for food for the 4 of them is $150. We went grocery shopping. I went grocery shopping with her. At the discount grocery store, the cart barely can move. She's picking out things, putting them in the cart. I then asked her, then this is a woman with grace and with dignity, poise. And I asked her, well, what's in the cart for you? And that was the only time she broke down to share that she will eat whatever the kids don't eat. She was explaining to me, when we were kids, like the Chef Boyardee came in a can, it's now in like a red plastic cup. And she was explaining how it's more expensive now than it was a couple months ago. It was all tariffs and all, right? All this ridiculousness. We then go we go into the beverage aisle, and she's buying bottled water. Now, on that tight budget, she explained to me she's buying bottled water because you see the water that comes out of her tap is brown. And sometimes it's so bad she can't bathe her children in that water. And she looks at me and she says, there are a lot of people like me. And this was the thing that was most poignant. And she said, don't they see me? When they're talking about the economy as this and that, don't they see me? And she's working hard. She's taking care of her children. She loves her children. She's putting herself through school. She wants a better life for herself and her family. So when I talk about the American dream for so many people has become an American myth, I'm talking about that. I'm talking about the woman I met who shared with me, she's documented. Her husband is not. Her children are born here. They are, obviously. And she's a housekeeper, and she was explaining to me how the building in which most of the folks that she knows, immigrants, live, an apartment building, it's like 30% occupancy right now. It never has been that way. Why? Because they know that these buildings are where the raids are happening. So families have moved.
The fuck is that? Keep hearing suppressed fire. Whoa, a lot of guns going. I keep hearing suppressed fire, and I keep waiting for more of it, because it was like 6 or 7 rounds. Sounded like somebody baiting a suppressed turret, but I don't know. What the hell do I keep hearing out there? I don't know. I feel like I should go out there, but I also feel like I could probably die. But I'm gonna go figure out what the fuck that suppressed fire was that I could hear, like, basically in the courtyard. Must have been Tay. Oh. Fucking... They're just running... Oh, shit. What the fuck? There's no peak, huh? So many doors. Ugh. All the peaks here. I could put this Tommy at risk. I don't really need to. I'm just gonna go out with some tools and a bow or something. I'll leave the Tommy and the Hazzy here. And I will go out with jackhammer, knife. No, well, yeah, jackhammer. I'll go custom. Custom is not a bad weapon. Can defend myself close quarters at least. There's that sound again. Keep hearing suppress something or another. Fucking annoying. That must be Tay, like, baltying or something? What the fuck is going on? So you guys are pushing these assholes. No, there's a helicopter leaving. Oh, the sun's setting. I'm going to pop out because there's nothing going on. And I'll come back because it's just like, eh. These guys are taking excavator and it's like, eh. Oops.
Out of those buildings and are now renting basically unfinished basements in people's house scattered out around the community so that they won't be a target. So paying more money than they should ever be paying for an unfinished basement. How women that live in her community are not going to the hospital to give birth for fear that their baby will be taken from them. These things are happening in America. So when I think about all of this, and I think about the fact that right here in Nevada, because of what's going on, you know, we can talk about, you know, we can talk, we're going to get to that. We're going to get to that. But here in Nevada, it costs $20 more at least to fill your tank than it did months ago. Here in Nevada, it costs $1,500 more a year because of all the tariffs, right, which we predicted. When you look at how many people are struggling, I just say that we...
Here is Joe Rogan with Chamath Palihapitiya.
Yeah.
Did I say that right?
I think it's Palihapitiya, but
Palihapitiya?
For you, that's
just the fact, yeah.
A plus.
That's pretty good. And Chamath Palihapitiya is the guy who complained, if you'll remember back when, that Joe Biden wasn't listening to his calls. He wasn't taking the proper amount of calls from him, even though he had done fundraising. And then he sort of like backed up. It was because I have expertise and blah, blah, blah. He's one of these like tech guys. And here he is with Joe Rogan. And Joe Rogan is...
awesome.
I imagine that there are certain personalities who get very, very uptight about feeling like their positions are fading in some way. And, you know, I'm not one of these people because I never, ever attained these positions. And so, you know, it's all gravy to me. But for Joe Rogan, I think he feels things slipping away a little bit. And maybe, and also, he may also even just have moments of recognition of just how much of a tool for billionaires he is. And there's some inner conflict with like, oh, wait a second. That's not who I was supposed to be. Who knows? But here he is saying something that sounds very markedly different from what he said in the past. Although he also has a huge dose of, I don't know what I'm talking about, embedded in this.
That sentiment that the wealthy are getting wealthier and the middle class is disappearing and the poor are being taxed into oblivion.
Well, look, an $80,000 a year teacher pays 40% tax. But if you're a multi-billionaire...
Pause it for a second.
I was wondering what the over-under was on pause it.
Yeah, pretty quick. First of all, it's not a sentiment. It's simply the reality. We can see what wealth inequality is like. It is at like record highs. And extreme fractal wealth inequality, where you have like 4 people who have as much wealth as 50% of the country. That's just insane. The poor are not being taxed into oblivion. They only have so much money. They're getting taxed on Social Security. But the problem is the cost of everything is too expensive. Things like health insurance. Things like the cost of getting sick if I don't have health insurance. The things like cars and our whole economy now. Like, it does not make sense for car companies to service low-income people anymore, or even middle-income people anymore. Making an economy car is just bad business, because you can make luxury cars, sell less of them, get a higher margin, and sell to wealthy people. And you can see that, like, you know, we are 5-10 years into at least like it being explicit, where ad executives are saying, like, no longer market to middle-class people. There's no point in doing that anymore. Market to the wealthy, because that's where the money is.
Yeah, let Facebook Market handle their stuff.
Exactly.
Their economy.
Exactly. And also, teachers are not getting taxed 40%. Like, they could get paid more.
They should, yeah.
And they should get paid more. But they're not going to say that.
I did the tax calculations for that. For $80,000 in California, it's like $15K for federal and like $3 something for state.
And that's income, and then probably there's some Social Security tax. Although in some states you don't get Social Security taxed, but you get some other type of pension.
Ooh,
but be
Blake
that as it
Quality
may,
3.
the point is pay them more, or take things off their plate as expenses, like healthcare, like in some instances housing, maybe childcare. We could go on and on.
And I would just underline that this is a 100 millionaire in Joe Rogan talking to a billionaire in Chamath Palihapitiya.
And I should say the point of this is that, you know, I saw somebody on Twitter point out, like, this reconciliation bill by the Republicans is going to cost $70 billion, and there's no offsetting of that. It's just going to increase the deficit. And somebody else said, you know, every time Republicans are in office, they increase the deficit. Whenever Democrats are in office, they shrink the deficit. And yet, people have this perspective that Republicans are more responsible economically. And the reason is because rich people complain about the deficit. Normal people don't really have an opinion on it. That narrative is shaped by rich people, and they're not concerned about the deficit. They want to cut spending so they can cut taxes. And not just to cut taxes, they want to reduce spending because it also leaves people more, it changes the power dynamic when it comes to being to employing them. If I cut spending on healthcare, guess what? People are going to need my job more desperately. And if they're more desperate, then they're going to be cheaper. So it's like a twofer. And these guys are complaining about taxes on low-income people or middle-income people because they don't want to talk about spending more because that would raise taxes on them. Go ahead.
And the middle class is disappearing, and the poor are being taxed into oblivion.
Well, look, an $80,000 a year teacher,
which is rare,
pays 40% tax. But if you're a multi-billionaire, most of your wealth is not W-2 wages. It's cap gains. But there's all kinds of ways to shelter cap gains. There's all kinds of ways to defer. And so even though you pay more on an absolute dollar basis, on a percentage basis, you're paying way, way less. And all of those tricks have been exposed. They've all been exposed. These are all mechanisms that were invented from the 1980s to now, right? By all the banks and all the folks that wanted to come to folks that had wealth, and so it's all known. And I think people are kind of like, hey, hold on a second, this just doesn't feel fair anymore.
Absolutely. But the other problem with that is, if you do tax correctly, where does that money go? And who's managing it? And ultimately, who's managing it is the federal government. And they've been shown to be completely inept at managing your money correctly. The fraud and the waste is off the charts. The amount of NGOs...
Pause it for a second. I just want to make it clear that what he's talking about is completely bullshit.
He would show the charts that it's off the charts.
It is complete bullshit. The fraud and waste in Medicare, for instance, or Social Security, which are the two biggest by far, they represent, I don't know, nearly half of what the government does. The other half is War Machine and Pentagon. So if you want to cut waste and fraud, the defense budget is where you go first. But if you want to compare the rate of fraud with Social Security and Medicare, to name a frickin' business. Name anything in the private enterprise. What about the absolute waste that a guy doing exactly the same job as me is getting $100 million a year for it? How is that not waste? I mean, I know he's generating more profits for a corporation, but
all these
seems pretty wasteful.
All these capitalists that have put all this money into AI, they really know how to manage our economy.
Oh, what about the streaming investments? The billions of dollars in streaming investments that people just sort of like, we got to have a strike. We've got to create a writer's strike so that we can cancel all our contracts and start to make back the money that we wasted in streaming. You want to talk about fraud and waste? Document it. Like even the discretionary budget relative to Social Security and Medicare. I mean, just Medicare alone, 3%, 3 cents of every dollar is used on administrating Medicare. 20% of every dollar is used to administer private health insurance. That's before you look at fraud. So don't tell me there is 17 cents plus fraud on Medicare to make it even equivalent to what you're paying on administrating health insurance that nobody likes. Go ahead.
It is the federal government, and they've been shown to be completely inept at managing your money correctly. The fraud and the waste is off the charts. The amount of NGOs that have insane amount of funds at their disposal. I mean, all this is exposed by Doge, right? And you realize like how much fraud and waste.
Pause it.
And how much.
What the fuck are you talking about?
His buddy Elon Musk did Doge. You don't remember this?
Oh yes, his buddy Elon Musk. Incidentally, not only did Doge not, we just had a guy on from the USAID who said, they just wholesale got rid of stuff that either just by doing a word search on contracts. They've destroyed the IRS. That's why, incidentally, your refund check is late. They got rid of the free filing on the IRS. For every dollar that you spend on the IRS, you get anywhere from $5 to $7 back in tax enforcement, and they cut all those agents. They've cut agencies. We're going to be paying for that forever. And incidentally, we should also tell you that the budget, the cost of these agencies went up because of the way they did it. So there was no savings. There was no fraud and waste. I'm sorry. That is a myth. Now, granted, they're friends, and I get it. I don't want to say that, Bob's Burgers is not a good show, because my friends are on it. I mean, and occasionally I'm on it, too. It's a gravy train. But, so I get it. But I'm just not a fan of animation. keep going.
That have insane amount of funds at their disposal. I mean, all this is exposed by Doge, right? And you realize like how much fraud and waste there is, and how much money. So the solution being tax people more. That doesn't sit with a lot of people because it's like, well, where is it going, and who's managing it? If the federal government was being forced to handle money the same way a private company does, if it was all out in the open, everything was exposed.
What?
You mean a public company?
Well, first off, he means a public company, but first of all, like all of that information is available. Like this is the fiction that they talk about. Like we didn't know where the USAID money was going. Yes, we did.
Yes, we did.
It's just you didn't know it. I also, like, in the same way you could say, like, well, you know, Amazon puts out a shareholders report that's available to the public. Well, yeah, but I don't know where they're spending their money. Yes, you have exactly the same access to where the government is spending the money. It's just as available as any other business.
I mean, much more available than, say, the information about Cargill, which is the largest private company in the United States, and all the supply chain stuff that is just proprietary because they're not publicly traded.
It's just absurd.
More. That doesn't sit with a lot of people because it's like, well, where is it going, and who's managing it? If the federal government was being forced to handle money the same way a private company does, if it was all out in the open, everything was exposed, they would have gone bankrupt a long time ago. They would have gone under a long time ago. There's no way they would have been allowed to function the way they are. The people that are managing that money would have all been put in jail. There's not a chance in hell.
For a second. First off, like, I don't even know what he's saying in some ways. Like, he's just like combining words that don't really mean anything. But it's literally a business model to go in and load up a company with so much debt, extract all the wealth from it, and then walk away from it. That's what private equity does on a daily basis.
Yeah, Toys R Us leverage.
Toys R Us. I mean, it's just you can just keep naming over and over again. They're all extractive. Like, who's walking away with this money that he thinks is being fraud and waste?
Is he talking about Trump's scams at all on his show?
I would imagine not. But like, who is walking away with this money? Does he think that government bureaucrats are walking away with this money? To the extent that there's fraud and waste, it is private entities defrauding the government.
You sure it's not all going to drag Queen Story Hour?
All of those billions of dollars in the drag queen story hour industry.
Giving them more money is going to solve anything. They're going to find more ways to put more of that money into NGOs, that puts more of that money into Democratic coffers and Republican coffers. They're going to figure out a way to funnel that money around where it's not going to benefit people.
I mean, like, business is specifically to enrich people.
Yeah.
And he's saying that there's a shadiness where people are being enriched in some way, but if you ran the government like a business, then it would be better. This is just absurd.
A businessman's running the country right now. How's it going?
It's just absurd. It is
It's so efficient and uncriminal.
But it does serve one specific cohort of people. The idea that, like, well, we would pay more taxes if you know, those of us who don't want to pay more tax. And again, the whole conversation was this guy's like steering it towards we need to tax the rich more. Now, of course, like, I think we would differ as to how much. And Rogan says that's an okay idea. But I'm not so concerned about the taxation. I'm concerned about how the money's being spent. That's really what my problem is. But I don't know, a year ago, 2 years ago, this is what he had to say about my suggesting to the Patrick Bet David crew that we should return to the tax rate from 1950s and early 60s, where for every dollar above $470,000, that was in, those things, it would be about $3 million today, you pay 90 cents of that dollar in taxes. Top marginal rate. You don't pay 90% of $3 million. The first $3 million is subject to just a tax rate that is, I don't know, whatever it is, 32% now or whatever it is. And but then if you make over $3 million, it starts to become a little bit confiscatory. And this is what he said at that time.
Because you're not going to achieve effort equality. There's certain people who are just going to always work harder than other people. This idea of like, we need to redistribute. I was watching this maddening conversation where this fucking dork was trying to say that all money over $3 million that a person makes should be taxed at 90%. Like, that's great for you to say. Because
I love that.
You're never going to make $3 million, you fucking idiot. But that's
What? I really like that idea.
so stupid. The idea behind it is so stupid.
No, I like that idea.
The understanding where that money goes is so stupid.
I guess I'm a dork.
Fucking dork.
Fucking idiot dork.
You want to tax my money above $3 million?
You can't speak to this because you're not going to make $3 million a year.
You're not going to sell a flim-flam quackery pill company to Unilever.
I mean,
make $3 million making people eat worms.
If I can't talk about what the tax rate should be on people making $3 million a year, how the F does he have the right to talk about what the government does? He doesn't work for the government. You fucking dork. Fucking idiot.
Watch the conversation with this fucking dork. He didn't even know how progressive taxation works.
Hey, fucking dork. Spotify is not the U.S. government, idiot.
Now, you want to talk about people who know how to allocate capital. It's Spotify. Which
Yeah,
is
exactly.
Like, get people to pay for music, pay none of the musicians, and then pay losers like Joe Rogan.
I'm still listening to Michelle Obama's podcast every day.
I mean, I like to get both sides. I get Michelle Obama and Joe Rogan.
Oh, shoot.
240, by the way.
Sam got some sleep last night.
Yeah.
You're on fire today.
Yeah, we're all screwed. All right, folks, I'm sorry. I only took one phone call. But you're here to, I'm getting a little pressure from the, that sound is indicative of the phone portion of the program ending. I told you at the beginning of the show, I was so determined to take a bunch of phone calls. I screwed up. On Friday, I won't have a chance to take phone calls because we get Graham Plattner coming on. I don't know. Maybe I'll do some type of just phone call show. I always say that.
Take phone calls with Graham.
Huh? Oh, that's a good idea. Maybe we will do that.
Let's steal it from Heidecker.
What's your name? Where are you calling from?
You saw that Tim did that, right? They had like.
Oh no.
They had like audience questions for Graham.
Oh, they did?
I see that. Oh, great minds.
Honestly, though, let's be honest. My Alex Jones impression's better than his.
Yes.
Right?
Right. 100%.
Wow. Shots fired.
Never got a check from Tim Heidecker.
No. There you go. Hey, folks, don't forget to hit the subscribe button and check out our daily show. We do it every day at 12 p.m. Eastern for about 2.5 hours. We even take phone calls. You should check that out.
You're listening to Hysteria, the podcast for people who want to see the Devil Wears Prada movie, where instead of Runway, it's Evie, and instead of Miranda Priestley, it's Peter Thiel. The devil's worried about the Antichrist. Oh, God. All right. Well, let's get into this.
You ready?
Yeah.
All right. Well, we are both, Aaron and I, card-carrying paid subscribers of Evie Magazine, a magazine that only makes one physical copy a year, which even that's up for debate because we never did receive anything in 2025. We've been members since 2024. But they're making up for it with the spiciest issue yet.
The sex issue.
The sex issue.
Look at the glassy-eyed desire on this cover
Look at
model.
that dead eye.
But look, she's
You
a
had to-
bride. Don't forget, she's married. She's having sex, but she's married.
She's virginal.
She's being married about it.
So you had to be 18 or older to purchase. It was advertised as one of the most comprehensive, beautiful works on sex ever in print. Ever in print.
Kama Sutra would like a word.
Mm-hmm. As a reminder, Evie is a woman's publication that fancies, and to be clear, it is a woman's publication that fancies itself the conservative Cosmo. It was founded by Brittany and Gabriel Hugoboom.
I'm sorry, that Hugo, it looks like Hugo
Hugoboom.
Hugoboom. Huge booms.
And the two also own a menstrual cycle tracking app called 28, Danger, which is backed by Peter Thiel.
Okay. So this is, like, we've talked about this on the show before.
Yeah.
This is sort of, this is propaganda, this magazine, and it is
incredible.
it is pro-natalist propaganda. Pro-natalist, pro-tech propaganda wrapped up to look mostly like Cosmo. And it's-
But no.
But it's not. So surprisingly, I was surprised when I started reading the sex issue because it's not all bullshit.
No, it's not all bullshit.
It's like a cis, hetero, vanilla sex Bible. But it is kind of hard to read without laughing because
it's corny.
Well, look, as a media savvy person, whenever I consume anything, I try to ask myself the question, who is this for? Like, some things are not for me, and so I can read it as something
Correct.
like, how does this go over with, for me personally, how would this go over for the intended audience if I am not part of the intended audience?
Right.
What can I glean about the intended audience by reading this? From reading this, I can glean that the intended audience are people who've never been fingered.
I mean, now we know that I'm prudish in talking about such things, but I have to hard agree with you.
Yeah, I mean, it's. But here's the thing, like, I don't want to. All right, over there, there's laughing in the studio. There's giggling.
There's gonna be some laughing.
There's some silly giggling. Come on, do you want to stand up at the front of the class with me and read this magazine? This is
Don't
serious.
make us pull out.
This is serious.
We got things bookmarked.
But there is, I'll say that. That being said,